Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? Welcome to another Mecha Monday. And this is a pretty special one as well. I mean, technically it's Tuesday here because it's the 20th, which is what makes it special. It is the 30th anniversary of Super Robot Wars as a whole. The original Super Robot Wars 1 on the Game Boy, released April 20th, 1991. So today, yeah, is officially the 30th anniversary of SLW. Yeah, the, like, lack of any kind of announcement is weird. This is the point where I would have expected, uh, a new, like, game announcement. I mean, it's only just gone the 30th anniversary in Japan. Like, it's been the 30th anniversary for about an hour and a half. There was a blog post from Terada, but there was nothing in that, so I actually don't think we'll be seeing anything, at least specifically on the 30th, which, yeah, is a little disappointing and odd. Like, I seriously would have expected something. Anyway, matters not. Point is more big 30th anniversary for such a venerable series. It's been, yeah, 30 years. God damn, that's quite a length. Yeah, about that. Dracon? Yeah, around there, I think. Uh, Give me a shout if my voice sounds a bit odd. Um, I've only got a new computer chair, so I'm not using the couch anymore, which has changed my layout a bit. So my microphone is positioned slightly differently, so I might sound a little odd. If I'm a little quiet, let me know. If I'm a little loud, let me know. And I'll make some adjustments. No worries, Zappa, have fun. Right. I'm just trying to think, where did we get up to last? We've saved Princess Shine. Um... Have we actually? No, I don't think we have. I don't remember. Yeah, I actually don't remember. The fact that we haven't got the Valcione custom yet means we're not done with Princess Shine shenanigans at the very least. But I think we have some business to attend to before then. Okay, the big Earth Federation conference at Geneva. Their only demands are complete disarmament and surrender. Only demands. Also, I think you asked earlier, Kuro, is Mecha Monday replace Super Robo Sunday? It's a bit variable. Unfortunately, I've had things on Sundays, which yeah, that's sort of why Super Robo Sundays has been interrupted a bunch, and there's been the Mecha Mondays. Last week was double unfortunate. I was busy on the Sunday, and I had a splitting headache on the Monday night, so for the first time, possibly for the first time, since I started doing this series, I missed a week? We may have missed a week before. Maybe once before. I can't specifically remember, but it'd be either the first or the second time we've missed a week in the, like, 2.5, 3 years I've been doing this. But unfortunately, headaches are one of the few things I can't shrug off. Headaches absolutely cripple me. I can't remember, did we see this exact speech from the other side? Might be slightly different, I honestly don't remember. Spicy. Hey, Furf, how's it going? Your first mission of the ATX route. Kosuke goes flying. Did this get revealed on the ATX route? Because this is kind of important. I get what she's getting at there, but, like, he doesn't give a flying fuck about the name. If anything, he wants to be distanced from that name. Ah, that's right. That's how this goes down. We did rescue the princess, and then Hans pulls a backstabby on us. Now, if I remember this stage from the other end, it's actually quite a difficult one. I think this is one of the stages we had to redo to get the SR. How's the game audio, actually, now that I think about it? I just realized it might be a little low. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, my bad on that one. I had my own settings not quite right, so I didn't realize it was so quiet. That might help a bit. There we go. It was very low indeed. Holy crap. I don't know why it was so low. Oh, I probably had to rebalance audio for The World Ends With You. It may be a little loud now. Just let us know. Also, hey Dragon, and hey Noah, how's it going? Welcome to this 30th anniversary of SRW stream. Yeah, no, hang on, I can pull that down a few notches. That should hopefully be about right. For a wee bit more juice on my end. Shouldn't affect you guys. Yeah, so this was a screw around. On the ATX side. I can't remember what the solution was though. It's like 6 turns kill all this, that's not so bad, except that we would waste a few turns with just the major. And, like, the major's good, this Gespenst is not. You can't Gespenst kick in this game? I don't think that's till next game? Yeah, the Gespies are not great in this game. I mean, they are exactly what they're supposed to be. They're variable weapons platforms. So them being good sort of comes from what you can slap on them, and they've got a huge equip load, so you can slap a lot on them. It's just that, well, shit. The way this map works, you don't have any time to slap anything on Kai's Gatsby. I like the Weird and Wonderful Gatsbys. Hawkins Gatsby from Endless Frontier? Well, there was... he had, was it Phantom and, something else? This isn't a defense point mission, is it? It's just a wipe everything, right? Yeah, yeah. Because there's a few different robots in the Endless Frontier. Like you have, oh, I don't remember her name. The Elf Princess's Fairyland knockoff. Yeah, the Gatsbys. You get variants of Alt and Vice. That's it, Phantom, Abend, and Nacht. Yeah, dance ball. It does Royal Heartbreaker, basically. So I don't know the story justification for Haken in OGs, but like Phantom technically is like 3 meters tall or something. Like the Gatsbys in the Endless Frontier are not full-sized Gatsbys, so he wouldn't be able to pilot Phantom. So it would have to be something else.
PC め、これ以上はやらせんぞ。プラズマステーキセット。PC 栄光あれ。
By third OGs, I assume you mean Moon Dwellers, because third OGs isn't a thing. Okay. We probably want to do, like, Speedy Kyosuke and feed him into as much of this madness as we possibly can. So he can farm up kills, because he needs kills for secret unlocks. As I said, I remember this mission being a problem for its SR. Run himself out of split missiles. Like, if you could play with Kai's equipment beforehand, you could at least give him, like, a boosted rifle or something that would make him legitimately useful here. Rather than just having to throw split missiles at everybody. Or give him an OP machine gun. OP machine gun's always a good choice as well.
共同体の実力か。
We need to go hard and fast. Fortunately, no Tesla drive for the alt is a real big bummer. Still in her sort of spinning up phase.
DC に退却はない。ここで食い止める。落ちろ。
運が良かったのね。ごめんなさい、錦。私がうまく操縦できなかったせいで。
Change. He still hasn't got love, has he? No. The slow squad. I suppose thinking about it, the ATX crew aren't equipped with like boosters and whatnot.
DC 名、これ以上はやらせんぞ。俺の拳を止められると思うの？ジェットマグナム！そう、機体を破棄する。
Apparently, surprisingly, Sony's walking back the cancellation of the PS3 and the PS Vita stores. They will continue to work for the foreseeable future, which is nice. Doesn't solve the problem, but is nice. Oh, absolutely. That's purely what it is. They got fucking railed in the PR department. I think that's probably the big motivating factor there, Dracon, is that there were, like, actual devs still looking to release Vita titles. That's probably the bigger issue, because I suspect there had probably been, like, contracts and stuff signed, and Sony would have been in breach of contracts there. Like, it was super scummy that the Vita devs didn't get any heads up. Like, there were people actively developing titles for the Vita, and the only way they found out was when, like, Sony announced to everybody, oh, we're not doing that no more. That I didn't know about. Interesting. I wonder then if it was like almost like a knee-jerk response from Sony themselves to do it? Or like a case of, right hand not talking to the left hand? I mean, that's sort of been a big problem with them a lot of late, is they've, like, with the switch over to the sort of Western officers leading the company now. Maybe the Japanese side of things thought Vita was still going fine.
何が SRX 計画だ。笑わせるな。
この程度ならライだって避けられるぜ。さっきので終わりじゃねえぞ。G リボルバーキャノン。
直撃だと。
Thankfully, I have a Vita 1000 from launch day and 2 Vita TVs. And my Vita TVs I got back when they were like $100 Australian a pop. Those things are going for a pretty penny now, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check on that. Holy fuckballs! $650! Jesus Christ! I have two just sitting in my drawer right next to me. Oh my, there's a lot of, like, the Vita games that I own collector's editions and whatnot for, listed for, like, upwards of $100 here as well. I probably paid less for the collector's editions than the flat game is going for these days. That's spooky. Suikoden 2 I don't think is a big money title, but I don't think she's cheap either. Okay, I was gonna say, $30, that's not bad. As a Japanese copy, they always go for less. And they're in much better condition 99% of the time. There's a reason collecting SRW games is great. You get super high condition games for cheap as chips. It's fantastic. Barring a couple of specific titles. How do I... Worldwide and see what comes up. Oh, fuck off! Suikoden 1 and 2 bundle going for $1,000. Apparently that's common. Holy shitballs. Suikoden 1, nearly $300. Suikoden 2, $660, $580. Oh my god, alright, that is a big money title, there you go. Jesus fuck. What's Xenogears going for these days? Uh-huh. $40 new in box, what's the trick? Oh, it's an auction, not a buy now. New in, Jesus fuck, you call that new in box? That case is totaled! That's probably just been re-shrink wrapped. Fucking NIB, fuck off. That's one I never ended up picking up, was the original Xenogears. I do regret that. I remember thinking about it years ago when it was around, like, you know, $80 to $100. Like, nah, that's too much money. And now these days it's up to, you know, like, $200 to $300. Oof. Bloody NTSC only releases. A Chrono Cross. Oh, that had a greatest hits release. Okay, so that eases the damage there. Welcome to SRW stream, where I look at prices of PS1 games. How about Kudelka? How much is that going for these days? Aw, no one wants Kudelka. Poor Kudelka. Okay, no, that's fairly high prices on some of it. $190 CIB. Okay, it's got some prices on it around. See, I got Kudelka for like $30 back before anyone knew what the fuck it was. See you, girl. I mean, I have some big money titles. Let's see how much is on this one going for these days. What's it, what's Klonoa going for these days on the PS1? $255, fuck off! I paid like $30 for my copy. Yeah, like Klonoa 2 is going for over 100 as well. Jesus Christ! Fuck me dead, son. That's a shame as well, because it's a great game. But it is not worth that much. That's insane. This has been Video Game Collecting with Bear. Welcome to one of my hobbies. Oh, actually, I've got some other... Oh, let's see how much some of my known big money titles go for. What's Path of Radiance flying for these days? 450, 1,550, 1,500. Yeah, I knew that one was worth a lot of money. I bought Path of Radiance off the shelf when it originally launched. Oh my god, that goes for an obscene amount of money these days. What about Radiant Dawn? Probably a lot less because it's a Wii game, no one gives a fuck. Oh yeah, only a casual $200, $250. Jesus Christ. How about... The manual for Fire Emblem 7 goes for $100. What do they have? Is there even a listing for CIB? Yeah, no, these sealed, I don't count. Sealed is ridiculous. No one gives a fuck about sealed. Sealed is ridiculous here. Cart plus manual, 232. I have like a complete in-box copy of quote-unquote Fire Emblem, again, bought way back when, for basic retail. I can't even find a listing for... Oh wait, no, there we go. CIB, $400. That box is in really nice condition though. Credit to whoever's, like, kept that. Those GBA boxes tended to get beat up a bit. I own a bunch of big money games, not because I collect big money games, but because I actually like these games and have owned them since they launched. I do not have the furry game. I do have some other big money, CC2 games. How much are they going for these days? What was it? Dot hack. Infection, mutation, quarantine, outbreak. Outbreak is the one that goes for a fuckload of money for some reason. Yeah, that's still over $100 to $200. GU fly for these days? That probably went down in price because it got a HD re-release. How much would the collector's edition go for, which is the one I've got? Good luck even finding a listing for the collector's edition. What else do I know that's worth a bunch? What's button Kaitos going for these days? 150, 200 bucks. What other oddities do I have in my collection? What's the CE for Raido 2 going for these days? $400. Yeah, okay. I got it for like 50 or 60 US. Oh boy. Jesus Christ, yeah. $400 to $500 for the collector's edition of Raido 2.
無駄なあがきはやめろ。
I like the Raido games a lot. I have a little bit of a hard time recommending them. The first one is very clunky mechanically, but is fantastic story-wise. The second one is much better mechanically, but weaker story-wise. If you don't mind some jank, they're great. And I definitely don't mind some jank. If you're into, like, mainline SMT, you'll probably get along with the Raido games. That's not even really a good way to put that, because they play very differently in their like moment-to-moment gameplay.
期待を発揮する
行くぞ R1 面倒剣 G リンクラッカ
俺を止めることはできなかったようだな。何が SRX 計画だ。笑わせるな。
100年早いんだよ。お危ねえ危ねえ。
Now this isn't like Ultimate Murder Kyosuke from the ATX, right? I gotta keep that in mind.
ただで済むと思うな。その隙は逃がさん。どんな走行だろうと打ち貫くのみ。交代する。
I wonder how much some of my more obscure games go for these days. The original PSX release of Rhapsody. $200, $400. Yep. Okay, that one turned into money. I paid like $30 for it.
果たしてお前たちの力で地球圏を守りきれるか。我々 DC に退却はない。今までの連中と同じにするなよ。
Have PS3 games hit the point where they're going for money?
少しはやるようだが。
I don't even know what would count as a rare PS3 game. Probably, you know what, didn't need to cast focus. Now that I think about it, it's Latuni. She can just win. $80 for the box edition for Demon Souls. That's not bad. Like that's still sitting at what I'd consider retail price.
やってくれる。確実な攻撃を。
Now let's see how much absolute trash is going for these days. Yeah, okay. The Neptunia games are not worth anything. The original PS3 Neptunia games are not good video games.
DC の意地を甘く見るなよ。旧式の改造機など楽勝だ。
ちょっと危なかったかな。バイスの足の速さ知らないでしょ。
I honestly can't think of any PS3 games that would be like big money. Yep. They announced that a little while back, I think.
Active 目標位置最終確認終了。3番7番撃て。直撃だと。俺が相手をしてやる。損傷なら大丈夫だ。
There we get to see the combined arms attacks.
こちらリオと艦長援護します。悪いけど逃がしはしない。
俺を止めることはできなかったようだな。
こ
Next turn's gonna get dicey. Picking up 3 kills is not a bad thing either, since we need to get his kill count to 50. So it's less directly important than other people's kill counts. Actually, Ingram isn't a kill count, is he? He's level based, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Where are we? Ingram Ryusei. Level 32 by stage 30, yeah. Kosuke we need to feed some kills into, because he needs 55 kills by the end of stage 31. I don't know how many the game gave him to start with. 31. Alright, that's not unmanageable, but it is a little... Hey! There we go, yes, nice. Not unmanageable, but just a bit spooky. Oh, you can't point up without a Tesla drive. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
分の悪い賭けは嫌いじゃない。多少古臭い武装だが威力は関係ない。どんな装甲でも打ち貫くのみ。脱出する。
Nobody has, like, what's it? Zeal. Well, what's the give zeal? Did they both just whiff in tight? God dang. Seriously? She have big kill? Not yet. Dang.
おいでなすってね。行くぜ。
まさかちゃんと狙ってにゃ。
アカシックバスター。
ただの命知らずではないらしいな。魚雷1番から4番まで発射準備。撃て
あれぐらい軽いもんだぜ。
ごめんなさい。覚悟してください。稽古瞬間
DC に栄光あれ。
Hey, there's Valor. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. I forgot he's got the crazy no, he doesn't have the crazy boosted rifle. Who? Someone has a crazy boosted rifle. Don't remember who.
お前たちの行動はある意味正しい。切り裂き。落ちろ。脱出する。
I feel like I've had a much less difficult time of this map on this route, but it's basically exactly the same. I don't know.
覚悟はいいか。ならば、チャカ、ゴー。逃がさん。もう一撃。理心栄光あれ。各砲座へ目標を撃墜すれば艦長の秘密を教えますぞ。
副長。
脱出する。
I'm sure we got stuck having to replay this map last time, and this time we cleared it with, like, turns to spare. Well, not turns to spare, but, like, actions to spare. I think we're gonna need to do a double Grungust attack to clear the next SR. That'll be interesting. Old samurai movies. That is an actual reference to a movie, I just can't remember which. Und forget the Armor Lion. Hell yeah, Armor Lion. The problem we face with the Armor Lion is we're pretty short on funds at the moment, and we've got the R3 coming, which is going to want as much money as we can throw at it to make it not garbage. So it might just have to sort of sit there for a little bit. The question we face as well is, who do we put in it? Obviously, like, Red was our candidate, but we're not really using her on this route. Yada? Actually? Pretty legit? To be honest? I suspect that was the way I was planning to go. Red can have the R-gun. Extremely inappropriate for her, but she wanted to pilot it. Alright, we got a spare Alporgy, that's quite nice. Consumables don't really matter. Alright, where's that Alporgy wanna go? Armor Lion? We have an unused biosensor. You can have that for sure. Well, that was Aya's TT. I should strip the bits off of it. She ain't using that no more. Now, Enhancer. Maybe? Psybuster? Big crit Psybuster? Could be good for giggles. At least for now. The sense it wouldn't go amiss there. And a spare servo motor. Yeah, there's a lot of characters that don't really get to shine until OG2, unfortunately. Haven't missed any pilot training yet. SP regen, hitting away, attacker. Definitely attacker from Kosuke. Masaki. I'm not quite sure what for his last line. SP regen, hit and run, and attacker are all good. Gunfighter to go with his infighter? I don't remember what the side-based or scales off of. Okay, so this Gutter and Akashic Buster are melee. Everything else is... Do we give him Gunfighter? That or... E-save? Maybe even worth considering the slow trickle will up for him. That or the instant will boost. It feels like a bit of a waste, though. Unfortunately, everything feels like kind of a bit of a waste. Gunfighter might be, like, actually legit. One off of being able to hit the burst range boosting. As I said, conserving cash for now for the R3, which we're about to get. Right. Just before we jump into the... Whoa! That's set for... the wrong thing. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'll take a short break here. Get myself a fresh drink. Probably make myself a cup of tea, I think. And then we will push on into the next map. Alrighty. What's me a nice cup of peppermint tea? Hey, Sion, how's it going? We should have done 25 plus last week, but there was no robots last week, unfortunately. Sunday I was exhausted, and Monday had a crippling headache, so... But unfortunately there was no robots last week, so we didn't get 25 plus done then. But we are progressing today. I was actually a little worried we were going to have difficulty with Scenario 25 with its SR point, because I remember having difficulty with it on the ATX route, but we cleared it with moves to spare. So, we're fine, I guess. It's all good. And welcome back, Zappa. I assume 64, like, has no English resources. You're just going through, like, Japanese resources for that one. Yeah, been there before, that's for sure. What was it? Masokishin, I was running off of Japanese information for. SWEX as well, I think I was running off just Japanese information for. A lot of stuff that doesn't have good coverage in English. Now I'm assuming, because it's one of the older games, you can miss the secret by clearing the map early? Yeah, okay. That's, EX, I think we had that happen a couple of times, because EX is very easy, and I repeatedly pushed maps. Actually, I don't know if EX is very easy, it's just EX after 3. EX is very easy. And there it is, the R3. Also, I don't know if you saw earlier, Sion, but the 30th anniversary of the Super Robot Wars franchise today. From Coke bottles to stylish glasses. We're all part of the Hanny Brigade here, so everybody likes the glasses, girls. God damn it, Tasuku. You're not helping yourself. This is gonna be a bit rough, the SR point on this map. This doesn't have the Troy squad, does it? Oof. Do we even have the 008L with us? I thought that was on the moon. Oh god, is she gonna do a suicidal charge? She is not leveled or geared for this. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about the SR point for the moment. We will have to worry about it later. I suppose it's fucking obvious statements are obvious. Thankfully, it's not a timed one, I don't think. You know what? I'm gonna double check that. Yeah, no, it's not a timed one, we're good. There's a certain boss character that may prove a little difficult to deal with. Cybaster's gonna have a field day here.
風の魔装騎士の力を見せてやる。いけ！カロリックミサイル！我々 DC に退却はない。サイバスターは最優先で破壊しろ。余裕だぜ。そうでもなかったにゃ。
Could have used focus on her, though. But that she gets ambushed.
お前たちはここで終わりだ。
何やってんだか。やられたらやり返す。行くよ、魔性ね。
Hey, Phil, how's it going?
こいつでとどめだ。クロスマッシャ
裏切り者め、調子に乗るなよ。
I had a splitting headache, man. It's one thing I can't deal with is headaches. I tried to shake it off. Lying in bed for hours trying to shake it off and just... Ah, bother. Wait, did we even quick save on that map? I don't think we did we? Oh no, we did. Okay, good. Nice. Oh lord. Russell, what are you doing? He's in a fucking Gatsby 2 with nothing.
やらせるかよ。おらおらおらおら。
確実な攻撃を。
余裕だぜ。
そうでもなかったにゃ。
If I even bring these two into the fray, they're gonna get just fucked up. I probably don't need to be going this full retard again. We're not on a timer even once the SR does show up for this map. And Valor on Masaki. Nice. Both him and Ryun are ready to deploy the Murder Brigade. Valor does work on map attacks, right? Does after image come before your dodge roll or after your dodge roll? Did we fail that many low percentage dodge rolls? No, I think your after image roll must come first. That or Ryun is exceedingly unlucky. Alright. How is my main battleship lower level than the sport ship? Good lord. She was up to terrain affinities, right? Alright, so this is gonna largely come down to like Grungus Parade for... clearing the SR. Hang on a minute. Should probably bring him, because he actually has secrets related to him. I believe that's the case, Sion. I'm not exactly sure how all the numbers stack up. I'm kind of tempted to just throw Kyosuke into the thick of it to pick up a bunch of free kills here. Because he needs them.
こっちの手札はこれだ。勝負。止めてみる。どんな走行でも打ち貫くのみ。やつ突起並みの力を。もらった。これくらいはあることもやれる。
Hopefully they focus on Kyosuke after she soften him up. Hopefully. Similar theory here. Hey, charged up static, how's it going? Just now getting into SLW. Well, you picked the most auspicious day. 30th anniversary of the franchise today. Also a great time to be getting into it. Tons of good games. Tons available in English these days. Insert an old man rant here about how back in my day I had to play everything with translation charts. Honestly, I'm just gonna pull Katina and Russell back. It feels bad, but, like, they're just a liability. And we did at least, like, make heavy use out of them, on the ATX playthrough. DLC for T depends on how you've got your PSN account set up. Assuming you're on the PlayStation, it's not too bad. If you're on Switch, you're in a bit of trouble. Yeah, okay, I don't actually know the method to get the DLC working on the Switch. I just know it's a lot more fiddly. As much as I want all the kills on Kyosuke, I do need to power up Kusa, and I'm ready to fight the boss. Thanks for the follow there. They don't have R formation yet, do they? That's not to the powered units. Again, playing sort of intentionally conservatively. To hopefully try to focus the enemy's attacks on Kyosuke. Yeah, I haven't had to muck around with the region shenanigans on the Switch. Oh boy. There's the problem. Oh boy. There's the problem. He has a retreat value. Also, He brought the fucking ladies. Oh good, the ladies went home. Thank God. Could not be dealing with Zengar and the Troy unit. Oh, dang retreat values. Yeah, this is gonna need a double stacked Grungist. This is, yeah. This is gonna hurt. And I've got the Grungists on the wrong end of the field. Please all attack Kyosuke. God damn it, really? That's certainly a counter!
もっとちゃんと避けてくれにゃ。
まだまだこれからだぜ。こいつでとどめだ。コスモノバ。相手にはまだ足りん。
Alright, you can't join on it. Alright. Need to keep him going. He needs to hit 55 kills. Not like right away, but needs to get decently fed. I think we're running out of time on old Daisetsu as well, aren't we? Oh no, okay, we got a little while on them yet. Ingram's gonna be our main problem level-wise, I think. But we might be able to slingshot him up through careful use of, gain at the right time. Ah, she doesn't have move and replan yet. Damn. Oh, she won't get it, I guess. The spread is full. Damn. What a gas on Cyfrash as well. And Latuni just got valid.
守られているだけじゃ嫌だ。アイソリックレーザー。
Oh, where is welcome back?
我々 DC に退却はない。 のダメージを受けるとは。グルンガストを脅せば力になる。
これぐらいは余裕ってことで。
そんなもんかよ。
Some good questions there. I would field those towards Sion. I don't have SLW on the Switch, so I can't say is all. Yeah, T is it has the first set of DLC, which is all of the interim missions, which you probably do want. The post-plot DLC, I haven't played those, so I can't comment on. I'd say, like, if you're committed to grabbing some DLCs, you probably do want the extra missions. Post-plot, I'd say, if you enjoy the game through to that point, then grab the post-plot DLC. The in-between missions are usually pretty interesting. It's a lot of stuff that's sort of happening at the same time. Do they give any extra mechs? Not really. It's mostly just like character stuff. Like if you enjoy the series that are involved, then like those extra missions are fun because you get extra like plot and maps with them. Yeah, X, I think, had some, like, bad guy units you got to pilot in the DLC that you wouldn't otherwise get to pilot.
DC の志と実力を見せてもらおうか。我々 DC に退却はない。
The problem is doing SW in the main slot, like the main stream time, and also Super Robo Sundays is A heavy load.
次を期待しておこう。
What drew you to T? Was it just because it's the most recent game in the franchise, or is there any series specifically that took your interest? Because usually my recommendation for starting point would be pick a game with the most series you're interested in. I mean, I got into SRW with OG1 on the GBA because a friend recommended it to me because he knew I liked SRPGs. And here we are, all these years later, playing the remakes. G Gundam, fair enough. G Gundam gets pretty good representation in T, so you won't be disappointed there. I wouldn't expect a PS5 SLW for a while, unless they really pull something out of their hat with the next release and say it's a PS5, but I doubt it. Ask all of your questions, my friend. I know a lot of SRW, and what I don't know, I'm sure the others in the chat would be able to cover. We have a large knowledge base here. I'm always happy to help people get into SLW. Whoops, persist. Gotta be careful not to hit him too hard. Oh, yuck. Accuracy issues. Bring the command aura. Here. Hey, Nova, how's it going? I don't know about digital on the Switch for Crossrays. I know they released a physical version recently that has all the DLC wrapped into it, so you probably want to get that. But SDG Gen is quite different from SRW. I understand why you think it looks sort of similar at the outset, but it really isn't. Also great games, but a very, very different experience. Yeah, the SRW games are mostly like a linear series, like a linear sequence of stages, whereas STG Gen is much more well, for Crossrays you play through story sections of the featured series, but it's a lot more freeform and grindy. It's not really story driven, whereas SRW is like 50% story, 50% gameplay. I'd say the G-Gen games are more like 90% gameplay, 10% story. They're such a vastly different experience. Also, obviously, the G-Gen games are entirely Gundam. Crossrays is what's it? IBO, 00, Wing, Seed? G-Gen Genesis is probably the older one you're talking about, which is all UC Gundam. So that mostly just comes down to what flavor of Gundam you want. I know I was saying it's a little less story driven, but sort of. Ironically, G-Gen Genesis is the only way to experience a bunch of story in English, or some of the Universal Century spin-off stuff. It's like that really comes down to Gundam preferences. Well, for the G-Gen games, if you're wanting IBO, you're locked in with Crossrays. The G Gundam units for that are DLC. Unfortunately, no story for it. Fortunately, no! God damn it! I can't have the music on for right. The Iceman's copyrighted. Stop the music! Ah! No! Now I need to set up the attack. Oh, bother. Well, rip VOD. Hey, actually, that's a fair point. I should just switch out the R2's theme. I want to poke him a bit so I can finish him with a battleship for battleship XP. I could switch him to Gyaro and Garnet's theme, because we don't get enough of that. We don't have the SRX theme yet. But yeah, that would almost certainly be. Could set him to the Toonies theme for people's.
最終確認終了。3番7番撃て。
We don't have the variable formation attack yet, so we don't have that music yet either.
俺の出世の邪魔はさせんぞ。
That did significantly less damage than I thought it would do.
戦いを制するのは力ではなく策なのだ。 攻撃を仕掛けてきたか。各砲塔、デッキを本艦に近づけるな。
はいはい、援護しますよ。
If you want to get into the OG's plotline, this is the game. This is covers the original 2 plotlines plus an interim plotline, and has recently been released with an English fan translation patch. And I personally consider it to be one of the best SLW games. Oh my god, 96. I personally consider it to be one of the best SLW games, and now with the English fan translation patch available for it, makes it very accessible to new audiences. Because the math doesn't go weird, we should try it. What screen am I looking for? Okay, so I really should do like a series guide for SRW at some point to answer these questions. That's a lot of work. The one you want to start with, if you're interested in the like original mechs, is literally this game, Super Robot Wars Original Generation on the PS2. I've done a couple of series guides in the past, but well, I can't even say not even series with 30-year history. I've actually done series with bigger history than SRW. It's just that SRW has more games by a considerable margin. But yeah, so the original release of OG1 and OG2 were on the Game Boy Advance. The game we're currently playing, which is Super Robot Wars Original Generations, is a remake of OG1 and 2 plus a bunch of additional content, which is on the PS2, and is very much the version I would recommend going with. Yeah, I mean, it literally invalidates the GBA games because the plot in these games are canon. These tell the same story but more and better, and it's just a better game. Not that the GBA games are bad, not at all, they're actually really good. It's just that this is exceptionally good. The Akarasu Wiki is probably gonna be your friend. But, like... specifically, like, how to play them depends... Hold on, I'll get you a link. This is like the English SRW wiki. Probably looking at, like, just thinking about it, a lot of people in the chat here have contributed to this wiki over the years. Nice chunky level spike. That's what we were looking for. Oh, bollocks! I didn't realize we had to kill him before we killed... okay. Alright, alright. That's fine. Okay. We need to soften up Sanger a bit more. Oh, no, it's not that we can't tell you how to play. Like, I can go over whatever, like, emulation information you need. That's not a problem. What exactly do you mean by where to start? Like, I can give me a sec. I should still have a pre-patched version of this game up on my Uploads.
こいつを食らってただで済むと思うなよ。ソニックブーストキック。なかなかの腕だが、レース機相手にはまだ足りん。よかろう。この勝負受けて立つ。
Oh, did I have that? Oh, jeez.
ハイパーブラスター焼き尽くせ。共同体がなんぼのもんだってんだ。
Oh, maybe I used. Wait, what? Did I do too much? Brain. I do not have. Oh, I do. Okay. No, I have. M1 should be fine. 1.2. There. That's what you need. If you need me to walk you through setting up PS2 emulation, that's probably a little bit beyond what we can cover straight up on stream. But the place to be looking, at least to get you started, you want to be going over here. Oh, bollocks. PC SX2 still needs PS2 BIOS, doesn't it? I don't know if I have PS2 BIOS to hand. Yeah, you find the BIOS easy enough on Google. If you've never emulated before, you will be lost. It's a bit of a tricky thing to get into. But PCSX2 is mostly fire and forget these days. It's not like the old days where you needed like very specific revisions to run specific games and then specific plugins on top of that. These days it's pretty straightforward. This may seem odd, because I intentionally go out of my way to play these games on legitimate hardware. Like, I have a legitimate copy of this game. I'm playing it on an actual PS2. Ripped and patched the ISO myself for my own copies and everything. But I have no issue with other people emulating the games or anything like that. I have no judgment on people for that. Alright. Big Grungus time. I mean, I could set up like a proper splitter system if I wanted to play on like an actual CRT TV. Like I keep a really good Sony Trinitron around, so I could legitimately go that far. But that's a bit much. I just play through my capture card. Heroes is the card game one, yeah? Yeah. I didn't play Heroes myself. I was gonna say, last Dragon Ball game I played was one of the 3DS titles, but no, that's not right. Also, holy shit, we did not need the double Grungust. No, that's not true, because the last DBZ game I played was Kakarot, which was actually really good. But yeah, as for big into other anime, I do enjoy quite a range of different series, but I'm not really, like, up to date on a lot of modern stuff, as it were. I think the only, like, modern series I've seen is Kimetsu no Yaiba. Look, it's animated by UFO Table and the music's by Yuki Kajura. It got me coming and going. One Piece I've always been meaning to watch. I saw 80 or so episodes of it years ago. But it's such a daunting task these days. No, it's not even it gets good 300 episodes in, Phil. Like, as I said, I watched about the first 80 episodes fucking many years ago, and I really enjoyed them. It's just that it's so long. You know, you don't even need to promise me it's good. I know it's good. It's just time commitment. I would have seen a few episodes in Japanese before the 4Kids version aired. I do remember, because I never had cable TV growing up, I actually went over to my mate's place to watch the first episode of it as when it first aired on cable down here. To this day, I still quite like the One Piece rap. The rest of the 4Kids version can go to hell, but that One Piece rap was great. Ah, don't do dubs. Pretty much across the board. Very few exceptions. Very few exceptions. Games where it's like designed to be in English, like Metal Gear franchise or the Resident Evil franchise. But generally speaking, I'll stick with Japanese. The other thing is with Japanese audio, I can then correct for translation. I can't spell in English. It's because English is terrible, horrible language. To an extent, yes. More the entire Meg 10 franchise as a whole. Well, I wouldn't describe myself as specifically a Persona fan. I would describe myself as a Meg 10 fan. I enjoy the entirety of the Meg 10 games. I'm really looking forward to the SMT3 remake as well. It's the only mainline SMT I haven't played. Thankfully, in my case, we've beat Deep Strange Journey, so the lube is optional. We've dealt with Mem Alf. Mind you, with SMT3, we have to deal with oh shit, what's that? The fucker that does Beast Eye combo forever. I play all damn RPGs, my friends. Name an RPG, I have probably played something from a franchise that it belongs to. I have streamed the entire Kingdom Hearts franchise on this channel. I've streamed most of the Dragon Quest franchise on this channel. I would like to stream Bravely Default at some point. We haven't got around to it yet. If you type in ! Dragon Quest, boom, I did a series guide for Dragon Quest. I have personally played Bravely Default. I haven't streamed it. I got up to the point where it does the bullshit at the end and lost interest. But I want to revisit it because that was years ago. Yeah, well, like, I have physical cartridge of BD1. And, like, I enjoyed 4 Heroes of Light, which is the game they did before BD1. Yes. Wrong BD1. But yes, I'm with you there, Nova. I wish Blue Destiny got an English release as well. Tales of, I've covered bits and pieces. Last one we did was a PlayStation release of Fantasia. PlayStation release of Fantasia would be my favorite. That game is fucking amazing. It fights hard with Tales of the Abyss for my favorite slot, but honestly, Fantasia is so good. Just so good. Favorite Final Fantasy is a tricky question. My favorite Final Fantasy is still probably 7, but I think Final Fantasy 9 is the best Final Fantasy. I have very negative bias towards. I played 15 the day it came out, and we smashed through it on stream in like 4 or 5 days. So, no patches, no additional content, nothing. That game, without its extra content, is fucking garbage. There is just no story. Oh, 13's ass. 13 is terrible. We did 13 on stream. That's the worst game I've finished on stream. 13-2, actually pretty good. We haven't done 13-3 yet. Someone go get Sancho. He needs to shout at me about that. We'll get around to 13-3 one of these days. Yeah, the big problem with 15 is it's massively unfinished, and I played it in an exceedingly unfinished state. And I just have no desire to go back to the game. Yes. Yes. If you try really hard, you'd be able to fish out some JRPGs I haven't played in some way, but you'd probably surprise me there. But it's unlikely. Paper Mario games. Does the original Mario, not Mario RPG, the N64 one I've played. Mario and Luigi games I really like. Your Shiri Kusoge don't count there, Phil. No one's playing Eternal Eyes. You can keep trying to push it on people. Ain't nobody gonna play it. Pokemon, I'm pretty much out of, and have been for a long time. Crystal's my favorite. Last Pokemon game I played properly was Soul Silver. I'm not into the more modern stuff. Thingy, Conquest was good, but does that count? I don't know, because that's just Nobunaga no Yabu Pokemon. Battle Moon Wars is great. What? That's hardly obscure. You come to this channel and you expect the Battle Moon Wars to be obscure? I have a fucking custom modified version of Battle Moon Wars. Super Toho Wars is hardly obscure either. Some Nova, yes, I haven't played. There are a number of the Super Famicom classics that I haven't played fully through, and some that I haven't played at all, like the not Terranigma. That's the Secret of Mana knockoff. What's the one? What's your one? The Mode 7 one. Is it Terranigma? What am I thinking of then? What's the Western Secret of Mana knockoff? Secret of Evermore, that's it. Sorry, I'm getting Terranigma and Secret of Evermore confused. Have played Secret of Mana, haven't played Secret of Evermore. Fire Emblem, Octopath Traveler, Tokyo Mirage Systems, Fire Emblem? Fire Emblem, I have played many Fire Emblems. I'm not really into the modern ones so much. Octopath didn't do it for me. I played a bunch of Octopath, but it just didn't grab me. Tokyo Mirage Sessions, I've got the uncensored, undubbed setup for it sitting on my Wii U, but I haven't played more than a few hours of it. That is on the to-stream list at some point. I do need to watch Photons. Yeah, I do specify the PlayStation port Nova because it has the voice acting and the upgraded sprites. I mean, I've done some Super Famicom JRPGs that not as many people have done. Like, I really like Kyoyaku Megami Tensei, which a lot of people haven't played. And I've done SMT 1 and 2. We finally did Chrono Trigger the other year. That was on the to-do list for a long time. I don't know if Adler's metal plates are ever explained. Yeah, he hangs out with the Earth Cradle lads, so it's quite possible he just modded himself. Oh good. We did meet the requirements of the Short Blade. I was worried for a second there that we didn't. I was thinking, wait, did we get 50 kills on Ryusei? But no, we did. We've got plenty of kills on Ryusei. Cool. Where the heck do we put the Shishio Blade? Yeah, we're not using Russell on this route. Duct tape it to the bottom of the SF-29, have it slice things in half. Like, we don't really have any melee monsters that want a sword. Yeah, but Ryusei doesn't need the Shishio Blade. give it to Kyosuke, I guess. Oh. Assuming the Armor Lion's off doing story things, which is why it's not selectable right now. But that or the Armor Lion can't take equips. Oh, okay, can't take equips. Maybe we could give it to the Valsio. It's basically replace her Divine Blade with the Shishio Blade. Ayaya? I mean, you're not going to be any good at melee, though, are you? Yeah, that's about right. I'm sure she would appreciate the katana na 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 na. You full moon killing with it. I mean, Bullet is like the proper answer for who gets the Shishio Blade, because he's the katana weeb, but we're not using him heavily on this route. Yeah, but he's an Armor Lion. And I'd rather him stay in the Armor Lion. Alright, that should help Ayaya get around a bit. No, 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 she's... Wait, no? Question mark? The R3 is flying, right? The base R3 flies, surely. Nope. Really? It's not until the R3 powered? Oh my god. What are you doing, Ayaya? Hey Akiba, how's it going? That seems to be a common thing tonight. Excellent. What have you picked? As your first SRW. V is a solid choice. The VXT trilogy is very good for introduction into the franchise. And as for SDG Gen, yeah, it is pretty easy to get burnt out. Those games are very grindy. There's like certainly a lot of appeal to them. I've certainly spent many hours with the SDG Gen games, but I can definitely understand needing to take a break as well. Yes, the maps can get very long. What's this for, Phil? Anything in particular? Move stops you from using if... Oh, move as in move action stops you using attack. Plays move plus shoot is the reason. Yes, I mean, this isn't T, but you should get the basic idea. So, I can't remember how it's displayed in the VTX trilogy, but you'll have something like this, where you can see type, something, P, something. In this case, P means post move, so you can use it after moving. We should have, like, beam types somewhere in here. Yeah, beam types. B means beam weapons. What even is the other type in this game? I don't remember. Post and beam are usually the only things you really need to worry about. Post just, yeah, means you can use it post movement. Beam means it's a beam type weapon, so it's affected by any kind of anti-beam shielding. Depends on the beam weapon. Beam, if it's P and B, that means it can be used post. As for, like, ratio, it just depends on the torrent fill. I mean, I've got, like, I got a PC98 collection torrent here that I've got a ratio of nearly 100 on, because it's uploaded 1.6 terabytes. I've got a big old stonky Ultraman torrent sitting at 2 terabytes uploaded. More Ultraman with 1.5 terabytes uploaded. Godana with 2 terabytes uploaded. For some reason, no one's seeding Godana except for me. Godana isn't very good. Great up, cool in SRW. Not the best show, I'll be honest. Oh dear. That's most of the high share stuff for me is old stuff, because I'm one of the few people actually sharing it. Like another one with a big share. This is another Ultraman torrent. Like, it's just a lot of old stuff that doesn't have many seeds, which is why I keep seeding them. I just leave them up for forever. I don't know if I have the Votom's Mega Torrent seeding. I think that might be on one of the portable hard drives that isn't hooked up at the moment. So for, like, your Sentai Ultraman Tokusatsu stuff, there is it just called Super Tokusatsu Wars? Super Toku Wars. Yeah, Super Tokusatsu Taisen. I think it's the only Tokusatsu one, like specifically Tokusatsu one that they did. Yeah, it's from a long time back. That was a PlayStation game. But it did, oh, shoot, what series? If you're talking Cross Omega, that's a bit different. Welcome back, Charged. Give me a second on this. I said, god dang it. Because I had a bunch of Ultraman, bunch of Kamen Rider, bunch of Sentai. I just don't remember which. Unfortunately, it's a game that's got almost no English information. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't specifically be the Megazord from Power Rangers. It would be whichever Tokusatsu series that was based off of, which was Tsuryu Ranger. Yeah. That depends on what series keeper. There was a problem for a while with Kamen Rider Double, with the likenesses and voices for the main actors for that, but they've basically just replaced them. In yeah, you're welcome to post links. What was the game called? Good game, very short. Definitely needed more content. Climax Heroes? Climax? Oh, dang it. No, not Climax Heroes. That's going way too far back. That is not the one I'm thinking of. Memory of Heroes. There we go. Something to do with Heroes. Memory of Heroes. They just completely replaced the voice actors and actor likenesses for the Kamen Rider Double actors. So that problem, at least there, is solved now. Yeah. You know, I am familiar with Cross Omega for a fair bit. I didn't enjoy the game, unfortunately, but I am familiar with it. As for Gashapon Tower Defense Wars, I have no idea about that one. Oh no, Gashapon Tower Defense? That, yeah, no, that's beyond me completely. I've never heard of that. Yeah, you won't see any Tokusatsu in mainline SLW because it's not really how it flies. I mean, it's not impossible. There's lots of giant robots. Why not, I guess. Give us Akiba Ranger in SRW, you cowards. Dear. I think to roll back to your question from before, Charged. I am definitely familiar with Tokyo Mirage Sessions. It does not have Voltron. It has Go Lion. Voltron is a mix of Go Lion and Dairaga, and then its own stuff as well. Go Lion is in SRW W, and Dairaga isn't Dairaga, however you pronounce it, isn't in any SRW. Voltron as Voltron has not been in any SRW. Oh boy, the mind rape system. This is the least of their crimes. Lost Odyssey is pretty great. I'm actually, like, I own a 360 for, that's like one of the 5 games I actually own on 360. Wait, Lost Odyssey, is that the right one? Brain, is Lost Odyssey the one with 1,000 Years of Tales? Is the Mistwalker game? Well, one of several Mistwalker games. There's Lost Odyssey and there's Infinite Undiscovery, and I always get the two confused. I think Infinite Undiscovery was Tri-Ace and Lost Odyssey was Mistwalker. Yes, that's correct. No, Lost Odyssey is the one with the 1,000 Years of Tales. My brain kicked in. Sorry, I've played so many JRPGs over the years, sometimes I get names confused. I actually really want to stream Lost Odyssey at some point as well, but again, this is the problem. I have so many JRPGs I'd love to stream, but JRPGs are 50 to 100 hours each. Time goes where? A soccer game? Yeah, RGG7's pretty damn good. Not a bad starting point for the RGG franchise. Probably not starting point I'd recommend, but like if you're after JRPGs, obviously that's definitely much more, rather than all the other games which are action beat 'em ups. I've streamed most of the RGG franchise. What haven't we done yet? I suppose Of the End. I think the only English one we haven't done. if you're looking for somewhere to start with RGG, or at least obviously you've started with 7, I would recommend picking up from 0 for the mainline story stuff. 7 thankfully is reasonably standalone, because it's the OG1 stuff, who's largely unrelated to the Kiryu plotline. That's not available in English yet, Nova. Ishin and Kenzan have no English. Let me just check on the lads to see where the Ishin project is at. Yeah, there hasn't really been any news on the Ishin project for some time. It's still just going along. But yes, I'm a big fan of the Ryuga Gotoku franchise as a whole. I've played most of the big stuff. I've played a lot of the smaller stuff. I just like JRPGs in general. Ys, I've played a few games of. Ys is a little different because it's an action game. Trails, I've played Sora no Kiseki 1, which was mostly fine. I played a bit of 2. Haven't bothered with any of the Sen no Kiseki or Zero, AO, etc. Boff, I want to stream 3 and 4. We'll probably never stream 1 and 2 just because those are long, grindy, and evil games. You jump in with the Sora no Kiseki, you're fine. That's sort of where you're meant to start. But I give that, yeah, it's certainly a daunting series. It's like 9 or 10 games at this point, and they're all 40 plus hours apiece. Sora no Kiseki is Trails in the Sky, Sen no Kiseki is Cold Steel the Hedgehog. Yeah, if you're looking for that, start with the Sky games. Yeah, well that's because they've recently got all 4 of them out in English now. So there's just been a lot of buzz about the Steel games across the board. Big into ARPGs? Sure. What do you mean by ARPG though? That's a very broad term. Well, as I said, I have played a bunch of the East games. God damn, I love this track. In Monster Hunter, I would not count as an ARPG. I do love the Monster Hunter games. but I would not count that as an ARPG, not at all. Monster Hunter is Monster Hunter. God, the Valsion's theme is so good. I've played a bit of Rise. I haven't had as much time for it as I'd like. I'm up to, what, like 4-star village, 2-star guild hall? I'm not very far. Time, man. Give me time. I need more time. There's too many games. Saga Frontier, I'm waiting on the physical release. Grab that from PlayAsia next month. Yeah. But air is definitely the problem with the Saga games. Yeah, absolutely understandable. Once we mass produce the Valsion! Oh, Jesus. Star Ocean's great. Love Star Ocean. If you want to get into Star Ocean, I recommend either the remake of 1 or 2 on the PSP. I think both of those might have gotten ports to more modern consoles as well? Question mark. Yeah, it's like First Departure R or something like that. I don't remember, sorry. I've got them on the PSP, like I got physical copies of them for the PSP. I don't need the quote-unquote HD ports for those ones. I'll just play them on my PSP. Yeah, as I said, the remakes of 1 and 2 are the best places to jump in for Star Ocean. If you enjoy the Tales of games, you'll enjoy Star Ocean. Yeah, don't worry too much about that. You can go into crazy depth with the stupid mechanics for Star Ocean, but you don't need to. Again, I still think it's probably like best to have an organic experience with the game the first time. I enjoy the Soulsborne games. So specifically, my favorites would be Demon Souls and Bloodborne. So Neo is the best not Souls game. It's really not a Souls game though. Wild Arms is pretty great. Into the Wilderness is one of my all-time favorite bits of music. That has stuck with me for many, many years. Ever since I saw the opening of the original PlayStation game, way back when. Yeah, Wild Arms 1, 2, or 3 are all probably definitely worth checking out. Actually, if you enjoy tactical strategy games, oh shit, what's the PSP one called? XF? Yeah, XF. Is also quite good. No, unfortunately, Wild Arms is a dead franchise. Alter Code F is the PS2 remake of the original Wild Arms. XF is the PSP Wild Arms that's a tactical strategy game. Alter Code F would probably be my recommended like starting point if you wanted to get into Wild Arms. Oh, that's probably a bit of a contentious opinion. Alter Code F is a remake of the original Wild Arms with a bunch of extra content. And not with the horrible combat graphics of the first game, but not with the amazing sprite work of the first game either. So it's a real sort of toss-up. I haven't played either of the Ni no Kuni games. I own both of them, I haven't played them. Irony there being we did a full stream of Suikoden 1 and 2 last year. Tactics Ogre is pretty great. Which one was next order? Was that the 3DS one? Because if you're after Digimon, I'd probably recommend the Cyber Sleuth games. Ah, okay. See, I suppose, yeah, my tastes as such, I do enjoy generic, and I very much enjoy, yes, okay, so with Digimon games, it's, you have the Digimon World games, which are very much their own gameplay style, and not everyone's going to get along with it, and then you have the Digimon Stories games, which are much more traditional JRPGs, just with the Digimon raising elements. I tend to find people more enjoy the Stories games, because the World games, I enjoy both, but the World games are very, very specific. You've got to really know what you're getting in for with those, and probably you want the, like, all the data charts and shit up to play one of the world games, to do the Digimon raising properly. Like, those are some pretty knowledge-intensive games, to get the most out of. And, yeah, Cyber Sleuth is just SMT. I absolutely agree with that statement. But then, I've always said Digimon is kid-friendly SMT. There's so much crossover. Like, there's so much similarities. I think our SR is to beat up Tempest as quick as we can. Yep. Hit him hard, hit him fast. So, Grungust squad over this side of the field. I wouldn't give blanket recommendations for the world games. I'd have to know the person I was really talking to make a solid recommendation from those. Just because they're so fiddly. Well, see, World 3, I think, is the one that's weird, because it's like proper JRPG, not an actual Digimon World, like, game. It's more like a stories game. But they didn't start using the stories title until the DS games. I'm sure you got a Tesla drive before this point in the ATX route. Yeah. Calling MS Saga a bog standard JRPG is pushing it a bit. When was Azure Dreams? That was a... Ah, yeah, yep. Konami PlayStation 1, or, well, then later ported to it. Yeah. Alright. Fair enough. I haven't played Jade Cocoon. I am aware of it, but I haven't played it. A PlayStation game, right? Does that even count as a Pokemon clone? That's more like SMT clone. Well, yes, that's sort of the point I was going for there, Nova. Pokemon took the concept and made it extra child-friendly. Digimon tried, but didn't win. Did well! Did well, but didn't win. Yeah, that was SMT itself trying to reach a younger audience, and did well in Japan. The Devil Kids games did very well in Japan. Good fucking massive anime series as well. Yeah, Nendo Field is kind of great, to be honest. Pretty hard to argue. No damage. Yeah, like, how to put it, like, casual nudity as such is much less of a concern. It's violence that they're big anti on. How to, like, non-sexualized nudity. They have enough, consideration to separate the two. I am not familiar with Dragon Seeds. You got me there. It does not seem to be well received. Not that I put a lot of stock in, like, review scores or anything, but ouch. I wonder if she'll make her, like, moon killing quote. Don't worry, Sion, take it easy. Yeah, as I said, like, I don't put a lot of stock in review scores, but, like, 5s across the board is pretty harsh. That's not a good sign. Mind you, I like the Eureka 7 games, and they get, like, 5s across the board, so hey.
しっかり捕まってろよ。
分かったにゃ。
ディスクった霞切り。
期待を破棄する。ここで食い止める。
I generally have difficulty giving a game a, like, numerical score due to
もっとちゃんと言おう
reasons. And 900 hours played, 2 out of 10 usually just means they fucked something up in a patch.
R1 一撃粉砕鉄拳制裁
That or it's a Paradox game, and they just played through all the content and weren't happy that they played through all the content. Yeah, like I have difficulty giving like numerical scores for things. I've had people ask me to give numerical scores for games before, but I can't because the kind of games I enjoy, like I could say a game is like 9 out of 10 for me, but that's not going to mean anything to someone else who has different tastes to me. I have very odd tastes. Like, one of my favorite JRPGs of all time is Art and Ellico 2. But, like, going around saying, like, Art and Ellico 2, 9 out of 10. Everyone should play it. Don't know about that. Usually I just make recommendations based on people's tastes. Oh, sorry. Phone call. Sorry about that. I had to take a call. Where were we at? Feels like a work call? No, work would not call me this early. They can fuck off. That was Dad. Misadventures of Trombone for $15. Not picking that up is a big miss out. That's a huge money title these days. Yeah, the Mega Man Legends game's pretty good. What's it? Rockman Dash. Chrono Trigger we did last year. We did Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. Those were real good. Yeah, just emulate Chrono Trigger on the DS. That's definitely the way to go. It's the best version. Yeah. Yeah, too many games is always the problem. I know that feel. Chrono Trigger, thankfully, isn't that long. It's about 30 hours. It's actually fairly short for a JRPG. Did I float the pig? Oh, maybe I did. Yeah, okay. Maybe I do have a Tesla drive on the piggy. I should probably bounce it to the alt. Yeah, Trigger feels quite long because it's quite the epic story. And you also can push quite a bit more time out of it if you so desire. Especially with the DS version with all the extra content. Most prized games, in what sense? Most implore. I don't know. That's a hard question. Final Fantasy VII basically got me into JRPGs. But, like, Metal Gear Solid? I mean, if I pick multiple titles, I've got multiple answers. I couldn't pick just one. Wonder Swan is one of the ones I'd like to have, but do not have. The WonderSwan releases of Final Fantasy 1 and 2 are really good. Yep, I've played Superstars, Ultimate Stars, which one of the DS ones I've played. I quite enjoyed. Well, see, like my copy of Final Fantasy VII is the copy of Final Fantasy VII I've had since got it for my birthday as a kid.
なんとしてでも奴を止めてみせる。反撃不可能だと。
こちら領と艦長援護します。よし、これなら。
交代する。
Just try not to get too deep in like the grinding hole for the grind rabbit hole for the Disgaea games. Like I do really enjoy the Disgaea games, but I also never bother with like the late game grindy shit. I just do the main story stuff and some of the side stuff.
おい、どこを改造したんだ？力の差を教えてやる。
I mean, I suppose the later games in the franchise are a little bit loaded. But then I would also recommend, if you're going to play the Disgaea games, just start from the start and work your way up. So it's a sort of gradual progression of additional mechanics. And usually the characters from the earlier games all guest star in the later games anyway. I'm trying to think of like a game that had like a big effect on me as a person.
貴様らの覚悟や大義なる。何するものぞ。ご心がいい。
私を守って。迷っている暇なんてない。
I really can't think of one. That's sort of embarrassing. The Metal Gear franchise as a whole? Yeah, half the JRPGs that I like. Anything by Gust? Anything by Idea Factory? Anything by Compile Heart? Got piles of weeb trash. Alright, we need to hit him as hard as we possibly can this turn. Oof. Oof. Dark Brotherhood is... oof. Soundtrack is so bad! I can't be having with it! It's so bad! I could almost forgive the rest, but the soundtrack is so bad.
敵に反撃の機会を与えるとはな。そこだ。
I don't know, it was a lot of, like, development hell that fucked up Dark Brotherhood. I believe the soundtrack was an issue as well. I think it was, like, there was some issue with, like, either they lost or didn't have the proper soundtrack, so it was just some, like, garbage placeholder shit. I can't remember the full story. I'm just trying to think games like JRPGs I love that most people hate. I mean, the Art and Ellico games, I guess, they're not well fond of. Yes, Compile Heart, Idea Factory, well, maybe less so Gust, I suppose, including Gust in that lot is a little unfair, but yes, I like a lot of the Compile Heart and Idea Factory stuff. The Neptunia franchise and a lot of their more obscure shit. They're, yeah, not everyone's cup of tea, absolutely. Mugen Souls wasn't great. And the English version was butchered. I actually have a physical copy of Lost Kingdoms for the GameCube. sitting right in front of me. I wouldn't really recommend the Neptunia games to anyone. Yeah. I do know of it, Kiba. I haven't played it myself, but I am vaguely familiar with it. Oh, hardly. What I can pull some much more fan servicey games than Neptunia. I got Moira Chronicles sitting here. That's much more so. The Agrest Wars games are probably more so. For God's sake, we do this. I've done a series guide on the Rance games. Neptunia is hardly that bad as far as fan service goes. Is Trusty Bell lesser known? It was a rare JRPG on the 360 that got released in English, so it's reasonably well. It's basically a Tales knockoff, but with a focus on Chopin's music, which actually I thought was really good. But then I quite like a lot of Chopin's music, so of course it would appeal to me. I mean, the Chopin's Revolutionary Etude, one of my all-time favorite pieces of classical music. Wait, what do we count as Marvelous games? What are we talking? Because Marvelous covers quite a lot. That's... Because Marvelous is just a publisher, right? Yeah, but, well, so, Marvelous didn't make, Senran Kagura, that's, oh, come on, brain. Tamsoft made, Senran Kagura, which I do quite like the Senran Kagura games. But, like, Marvelous have published a heap of shit that I like, but that's just because they're a publisher. I don't really count them. There's a lot, like, they do, like, the Harvest Moon games, the Rune Factory games, They've done Fate Extra, Fate Extella, Daemon X Machina. Again, they're a publisher rather than a developer, so I don't really count them. Given though, like as far as publishers go, they have published many games that I quite like. So they've got good taste. Well, so Harvest Moon is dead because of naming issues. Is I can't remember who jacked the Harvest Moon name. Natsume? Natsume jacked the name for Harvest Moon, and now it's Story of Seasons. I have it backwards? Okay. I'm not big on that one. Oh, I'm quite fond of the Etrian Odyssey games. I do enjoy my Yggdrasil's Labyrinth. Azaka.
まとめて片付けてやるぜ。いけサイフラッシュ。
Not sure on that. I'm not into sword art at all, so... Is it Sting? Oh, that doesn't make sense. No, Sting did, ReZero. There's a good one. I'll second that, Nova. The original 4-dot-hack games. Those are bad video games. But I still very much like them. As for the Atelier games, I quite enjoy pretty much the entire franchise. But generally I'd recommend anyone looking to start with the Atelier games, just grab Atelier Ryza. I should make a list of, like, where I recommend people start with these obnoxiously massive series. Resonance of Fate / End of Eternity is very interesting, but just make sure you've got a few hours put aside going into it. It takes some time to learn. It's got a lot of interesting systems that are very unique to it that can be quite off-putting to people. You need to be prepared to get to grips with it. It's got a really, really unique combat system. And I don't mean that in like a insulting or bad sense. I mean, legitimately, it has a really unique combat system that takes a lot of getting used to. This is not a bad thing, but just something you need to be aware of. Remake of Doctor? There isn't really a remake. There's like a HD port of the original. No, I wouldn't even call it just a port, basically. But yeah, for VC, you're best off starting with 104. 2 and 3 are decent, but you're best off starting with 104. If you plan to play 2 and 3, start with 1. If you don't plan to play 2 and 3, just jump straight to 4. just bring back Valkyrie Profile in general. That would be nice, please. I don't really do a lot of indies as such. Not out of a dislike for them or anything, just so much time, so many games all the time. The last indie I played was Omori, and yeah, I've got their most recent game, Nova. They did Cthulhu Saves the World and Breath of Death 7, but then they did another big game after that that I'm completely blanking on. I have a collector's edition for, but I've never played it. Like a Cyberpunk Chrono Trigger knockoff, if I recall. Before Cyberpunk became a meme due to CD Projekt. I do need to play the Shadowrun games. I do enjoy the Shadowrun setting quite a lot. Deltarune was good. Omori. Yeah, I'm not too fussed on Indivisible either. Crosscode I always get mixed up with something else, so I can never actually remember what it is. I want to play the Lisa games. Lisa the Joyful, Lisa the Painful. I haven't got around to those yet. Well, a lot of things people claim to be Earthbound inspired. 'Tis a bit of a meme. 13 Sentinels is fantastic. Exceedingly biased, 13 Sentinels is fantastic. I really like sci-fi and mystery stuff, so it had me there. Obviously, I really like robots, so it had me with the robots. I really like Vanillaware, which is the developer. I really like Vanillaware's style, so it had me all over there. The characters are great, the story was great, the music is fantastic, the art direction is fantastic, the gameplay is a lot of fun, both on the sort of story end of the gameplay and then the robot end of the gameplay. 13 Sentinels is great. Can't recommend it highly enough. We tend to be pretty chill around here. This is sort of the atmosphere we go for as such. I started streaming many years ago as a way to sort of replace being able to hang out at mates' houses and just play video games on the couch. And so that's, well, replaced as such. You're still here. We're still going. We're still playing Super Robot Wars. I finished Zed. We'll finish OGs eventually. I'll have to finish Tales of the Abyss, and then the curses are lifted. The incident, indeed. Oh. That is why I have the multi-save set up now. Yeah, one of the big things I really enjoy about streaming is just chatting with people. And at the moment, like, we're technically going over content we've already covered with the route join missions, so talking over these ones a bit I don't feel too bad about. Yeah, as far as guest stars go, you're probably the most common guest star, Novo. I don't know. JRPGs specifically. It's like my answer to that would be the Metal Gear games, but they are not JRPGs. If you want to enjoy the Metal Gear games, I do a marathon stream of them every year, which is good popcorn viewing. I mean, like, the obvious answer is way back in the day of Final Fantasy VII. But that's, like, the generic answer as well. Shadow Hearts? The original Shadow Hearts? See, I can't say there's any game that I didn't want to end, because being able to wrap up a game's ending well is a big factor for me as to, like, how I take away from a game. Because, like, I've played a bunch of games that are, like, pretty great, and then they fuck up the ending. And it just kind of leaves a bad taste in your mouth. Eight is interesting. Oh, there are good MMOs out there. Final Fantasy XIV is great. And, like, Final Fantasy XIV has a reasonably emotional and impactful story. Disgaea 1! As odd as that may sound, Disgaea 1 had several moments that had me welling up. The Red Moon stuff and the Flon's fate in the sort of I can't even say true ending, because it all gets changed up in the later games, but Flon's fate in sort of the regular/true ending. I'm currently in a playthrough of Underwater A Romano. It's on hold as I've been distracted by many things. I was playing it when Quest came out. That was really bad timing, unfortunately. I can think of a lot of games that have really good story and character moments, but not much really gets to me these days, I suppose. I'm just a crotchety old man. The original Nier totally counts as a JRPG because it has fishing. Oh, anime series I can think of. Shigatsu wa Kimi no Uso. Shigatsu wa Kimi no Uso was my anime of the decade for the 2010s. Well, if you're interested in Nier, check back in a couple of days. I will be streaming the remake that's releasing later this week. I will be streaming it the second it goes live on the Australian PSN, which is basically the earliest you can get to it. But yeah, I absolutely adore the entire Taro-verse games. Drakengard 3, Nier Automata. Love them. That's what most people use me for, and that is perfectly acceptable. There's a lot of, like, I cover a lot of stuff most people are, well, not most people, I cover a lot of stuff people are curious about but don't want to play themselves. The entire, like, Idea Factory Compile HUD Ghost library. This game has a lot of really nice backgrounds that you just see once or twice. The amount of detail in this game is just ridiculous.
もっと狙いを正確にするんだな、ハンス。
Oh, I haven't set bullet to Vanishing Trooper. Need to fix that. Where am I? I'm from Australia.
Mark II の性能を引き出し切るまではこの勝負受けて立つ。
It is 8 a.m.
回避行動を取りつつ反撃せよ。
Yeah, I'll need to finish up the stream after this map. I got some washing I need to do, and then I need to get some sleep before work tonight. My streams are a little all over the place at the moment. I wanted to make sure Mecha Monday happened mostly on time. But I've been doing more, like, day streams, Australia time. So I've had a lot more streams sort of, like, starting around now. My schedule's sort of been all over the shop of late. Yeah, it's a lot up to my work schedule, unfortunately. I've been like all over the place with day shifts and night shifts, and they want me to step up to supervisor as well, so that's gonna mess with timings even more. Oh no, I'm getting a promotion. First world problems. See, I'm pretty okay as is. It's just the extra money would be nice because it means I could, like, splash on, like, collector's editions and such again. Much more than I have been. Yeah. Yeah, well, I definitely want to go on another trip to Japan once the world stops being madness. And that takes money. Yeah, super premium shopping trip indeed. Oh, nice! Enjoy, my friend! As I said, the VXT trilogy is a real good jumping in point for the SRW franchise. So, best of luck. I already linked you the Akarasu wiki, didn't I? There's a heap of... Give me a bullet. There's a heap of information on there that'll be useful to you. There should be pages of shit for T. I updated a bunch of the stuff for T. The SRW games aren't too much of a time sink as such. The G-Gen games are a very big time sink. The SRW games aren't short, but, like, the G-Gen games are time holes.
大義は我ら DC にあり。
Okay.
乗ってくる人じゃない。
Taken multiple deaths. Yeah, see a charge, take it easy. Have fun. Hey, Hitman, how's it going? That could be a problem. Let's let her go there. Not good, but... Oh, yuck. Oh, wait, we have Vaya. Oh boy, it is indeed what day.
をしてもらうぜ。天に二つの魔がつぼし。
覚悟してください。
その名も真剣殺。真っ向から竹割り。ザン。
Yeah, there we go. Alright, is now fully online. All systems operational.
.まとめて片付けてやるぜ。いけサイフラッシュ。
Just called Vanishing Trooper? Wait, what? We shouldn't have these. Not quite appropriate.
さあ観念しろ。ターゲットロックオン。G インパクトキャノン発射。交代する。行くぞ R1。 食らえティーリンクラッカー。連邦軍にあのような手だれがいるとは。正義は我らにあり、総員奮闘せよ。ダメージチェック。よし R1 まだいけるぜ。俺のリズムについてこれるか。こいつを食らってただで済むと思うなよ。ソニックブーストキック。
Barely holding on with that 7-bit HP. A main gun. Never get to fire the main gun. Only has one shell, doesn't it? Yeah. It'd be a waste. Not so wasted over here, though.
トロニウムバスターキャノン発射準備。了解。エネルギーバイパス開放。
スティール2より各機本艦の車線軸より離脱せよ。発射10秒前。
最終安全装置解除。
了解。最終安全装置解除。
総員対衝撃先行防御。
発射5秒前。4、3、2、1。
トロニウムバスターキャノン発射。直撃だと。被弾箇所を知らせ。正義は我らにあり。総員奮闘せよ。
奴らめ、本艦に狙いを絞ってきたのか。
構うな。砲撃に集中せよ。
Do these guys have Rampage Ghost? These guys have Rampage Ghost. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, Serpent Ryu, how's it going?
Excellent. 仕掛けるぞ。
え、ああ、ラブラブアタックね。
タイミングは俺に合わせろ。
ああ、京介。も
奴を挟み込むぞ。
う人使いの荒いことだ。
エクセレン。
I'd say you've come to the right place, but we're probably pretty close to finishing for today, unfortunately.
目標補足 T リンクフルコンタクトストライクシールド発射。そこ
R シリーズ何が SRX 計画だ。笑わせるな。
R3 かわして。
This is gonna get over here in time anyway. Oh! Boy, that did not that.
今日って相当怒ってるわよ。裏切り者のハンス中さ。
どんな走行だろうと打ち貫くのみ。
マックスターゲットロックオン。 G インパクトキャノン発射。
奴を何としても叩き落とせ。大義は我らにあり。攻撃開始。
マーク2の性能を引き出し切るまでは。
覚悟はいいか。ならば行けビームチャクラム。逃がさん。とどめだ。艦を放棄する。
Other reinforcements? Alrighty then. He's seriously at Eddie's? Alright. Oh, really? Oh, dang it. HG thrusters are nice. Large generator. Alright. That will do us for this week. Didn't make quite as much progress as I'd like, but we did end up having some very long chats, so that was fun in itself, I guess. But yeah, we'll be continuing from scenario 28 next week, and we'll get in the Valsion Custom, which is always nice. But stream-wise, we'll be returning to World Ends With You tonight. And then later in the week, we'll be doing the Nier remake as soon as it goes live. I do have work tonight that may make the stream late starting, depending on matters. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.